What's up, bottom feeders? It is I, your beloved overlord, your favorite sludge tentacle abomination, Omammer. That is right. It is I. Now, so I know a lot of you were probably expecting some Devil May Cry, and don't get me wrong, we'll get back to Devil May Cry. Trust me. I only imagine we'll be doing this for an hour or so, but the the thing we're doing right now, as you can see from the category, is software plus game design. This is my first time opening Unreal Engine 5 on the new PC, and I, being an idiot, forgot to generate a project beforehand, so shaders are compiling right now. That's going to take who knows how long. So we just kind of have to chill and wait on it to finish. But it shouldn't be too bad. It'll be fine. Let's see, we're already down to 1,700, 600, 1,500 shaders. It's 44% done. It's probably only going to tank the encoding once or twice. Speaking of encoding, I haven't uninstalled my display drivers yet and reinstalled them, but I have been I've been doing more testing on whatever the heck is up with Monster Hunter Wilds, and I have reached a conclusion that whatever is causing the crash has absolutely nothing to do with my computer's performance. So it could still be an issue with the display drivers. 666 shaders remaining, by the way. Just thought y'all would want to know that. It's not an issue with the shaders. Or it could still be an issue with the shaders. It could be a conflict with the brand new graphics card that's literally not been on the market. Like, the game only came out, what, a month ago? A month and a half, something like that? The graphics card that I'm using, literally newer than that. I just got some notification. What's up? Never mind, we're good. Okay, and with that in mind, boom, boom. Welcome, everyone, to Unreal Engine. Now, my desktop audio is muted, but there was definitely just a display sound of some kind. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, so I've just kind of started with a basic. Oh, it's because shaders are still compiling. So I've started us off with a basic like sandbox environment here. I think I can work off the third-person controller. Maybe not. So, the game that I'm working on is a game that I've tried making once before, and it didn't work out because I was not confident on my level design capacity for the game. But basically, what we want to have is kind of a top-down stealth game, and I didn't use the top-down template because I hate it. But this game that I am about to explain to you, we have a character who, what I want to do is, like, I don't know exactly how many units wide these floor tiles are, but the idea is that we have a character who, you know how, like, an old, like, Pokemon games and whatnot, you know, the old, like, top-down 2D era where, like, your character would complete the animation before moving on to the next tile, so, like, maybe not exactly looking like this. They had it a bit smoother than that, but, you know, every time you moved, you would snap to the next tile. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm wanting to happen here. So we're going to work on a stealth game where that's kind of the control scheme. I don't know if I want 8 directional controls or just 4 directional. It's been so long since I've messed around in Unreal Engine that I honestly can't remember if I know how to make 4-directional controls anymore. But there was a point where I could. Uh, I don't know how good it was, but kind of the principle I want to operate on this time is less using the controls to navigate things and more what am I trying to say here? Like, we don't necessarily need to worry about having movement on an axis, which is one of the big things for. How do I turn on snapping? Tools. This monitor's crooked. Sorry. Snap. Nope. Where is it? Scaling up. Oh, scale snap. Rotation snap. Size snap. Okay. So I can set you to 50. What is that? Get me exact. Sorry. I have not used this in a minute. Getting used to the. Nope. That's not what I want. I'm trying to figure out just about how big each of these tiles is. Can I switch to. There we go. What I want to do is get this basically centered. Probably going to do a lot of my work in the orthographic view. So I think 100 is actually what I want. Yeah. So like if we're just working off this grid, then if the character snaps forward 100 units, then that would move it toward the. Oh, we got this nice measuring tool too. That's helpful. 141. So basically, yeah, what I want to do now that we kind of know that information, because I can worry about the camera and stuff later. But how do I pin this again? Dock and layout. There we go. So first things first, we are going to. And man, this is already, I can tell, so much smoother than on my old. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm still in perspective mode. Already can tell so much smoother than my old computer. Though I never ran Unreal 5 on the computer that had the RTX 2070. I probably should have done that, but you know, c'est la vie or whatever they say. Let's see. Also, if anyone's wondering, yes, this is Windows 11. Yes, I have still managed to put my taskbar on the left-hand side of the screen. If you want to know how, it's this program called, what is it? Where's my web browser? Start is Back is the name of it. Yeah. Basically, if you combine open shell and Start is Back, you can kind of restore or not. No, Start is Back is the name of an alternative to OpenShell. What is this again? Start All Back is the name of it. Which, yes, I could probably use the same thing to have done this, but OpenShell was free. So I started there. And then when that didn't work, then I paid $5 in order to get access to the movable taskbar. Because that is a small price to pay for being able to work exactly as I always have. Anyway, so let's see. That they changed they changed the way input works in Unreal 5. It used to be a thing you'd go into the where is it? Where's the project settings? Project setting? No. Project settings? Project settings. So it used to be, it probably doesn't, it's not even here anymore, I'll bet. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, but it says these are now deprecated. Please use enhanced input actions and input mapping context instead. So I'm probably going to end up making my own here rather than using the input map context that they came up with. Because we're not going to need a look command, right? This is going to be a top-down game. So really, all I would need is move and jump. But I'm thinking... Okay. So this is probably something I should have worked on a bit before the start of stream. But I was working on so many other things today. I had emails I had to answer. I hate email so much, guys. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is up with the computer, if it's the computer's fault somehow that Monster Hunter Wild doesn't work, or if it's just the game bad. I'm really heavily leaning the game bad, even if there is something I could do to my computer to make it work. Just because it's insane. But anyway, we are where we are now. So I wonder, does this actually like they have to have this set up for controller, right? Yeah. But I wonder, what does that mean then? Like, what does that mean? Um, event receive controller changed, new controller, cast a controller as player controller, and add map. What is this? Okay. It's this. So it's nothing. This is nothing. Like, this seems like an unnecessary command. Although I think they use this for the first person one. I'm not going to generate a new first person controller project for you, but take my word for it. I've seen the Unreal 5 first person controller. They are weird with it. Actually, they're probably smart with it, but it seems weird because I don't know. It's a new system, and I've just not had really the time or opportunity to learn it. So, how do they have all this set up? So it works on the axis 2D. So it's a 2D vector with a x and y axis, basically. So this is actually kind of cool. If you don't know, then kind of the way that yeah, so kind of the way that these would work if it was a an Unreal 4 game is that you would have to set up these separately. So like you wouldn't be able to map your whole axis to one thing because it doesn't it doesn't support that. I don't even know what axis 3D would mean. What what is what kind of controller would that be? Like joystick only go two directions technically. If you really think about it, you've got up, left, and negative left. Or is it right, negative right? Whatever. You have front, back, and side to side. So what's the third? It, it can't be pushing. It can't be talking about R3 and L3. This must be for some like specialized controller. Is it for VR? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. I have not messed with this in so long. Uh, it is all well, not all new, but a lot of this is new to me. So we kind of, I think, need to start a new controller. And we're going to call this our top-down stealth controller. So this is what you get when you stop working in your preferred engine for man, how long has it been? A year and a half, 2 years? No, a year and a half. So this is our this is the top-down stealth folder. So this is our top-down stealth character. Let's see. What inputs? And I'll probably need to make a special control. No, I'm going to need a blueprint update, though. Or what is it? No, what's the thing called? It's like not a name offset. We definitely don't need that. Not a function library. Interface. That's what I'm thinking of. Whoops. So I'm going to call this blueprint interface interaction. And I'm also going to specify blueprint top-down stealth character. Okay. So basically, what I've done here, the way that I've figured out the smartest way to make this work to be compatible with the most amount of objects is not to program like all of my objects on one thing and then hope for the best. No, the thing to do is anything that the player can interact with is going to have this interface installed in it. I'll install it in this guy too, so that he can send out signals. And then when anyone he's interacting with receives the signal, they will know what to do. So I can technically set up a couple different things. Just it basically using this to send out the signal. Anything that anything that this character then recognizes as having this signal, all you would have to do is press the space bar or press the E button. And so did I actually explain what kind of game I'm making other than top-down stealth? Basically it's this game I made for a game jam back in 2020 where you are a guy trying to escape from jail. You have the power to rewind time and one bomb. So you can undo you can blow up walls and stuff, then undo the blowing up the wall so that you leave no trace of you passing through. So yeah, you have the power of undo. You can blow things up and then unblow it up to get your bomb back. And then you can use your bomb again to blow up another wall. And of course, if you get caught by the guards or seen on camera, then it's game over. I don't think I'm gonna have a life system. I think now, unless I somehow manage to rope 10 people in on this, and we can have someone other than me developing all of the code and all of the levels and all of the artwork, because that's all on me. If I do this, it's all gonna be on me. I'm gonna have to figure out how to source all of it, and I might have to pay some artists. Who knows? But wonder if I could get Bunlith. That'd be awesome. Get that PS1 art style. Probably not, though. Probably not. It's probably just going to be me coming up with something. But the point is that it, unless they've drastically changed it, which honestly is possible but wouldn't make sense, then this would be the kind of this is the kind of thing that we want. And really, it only needs, I think, one function to work. And we'll call that interact. And there's some other stuff I'm going to have to do, but I'll figure that out later. For now, today, I think all I'm going to do is work out the movement controls. Don't think I need anything in here yet. I am going to go ahead and just, for now, because we have it, well, one moment. What's... Oh, nope. Nope, didn't want to do that. No, I think I got it right. We want it to be the skeletal mesh component, but how do I then... Ah, there he is. We call it here. And then I can actually come into the world blueprint here. And we're going to look for our... Oh, he's right here. BP TDS character. Now, nothing's going to happen when I start the game, but we are now using our own guy. We're using the guy that we've made. I hate these camera controls. Let's see, which way is the arrow pointing? This way. So he needs to be facing this way, and then we'll move him actually into the... Oh, the snap's affecting this too. That's not good. Let's turn that back down. No, we don't want his feet sinking into the floor. Actually, he might be too big for this. Nah, he's fine. Alright, now we need a couple of things. First off, we'll need a camera. That's new. But this might be... Okay. Okay, so the thing that sets a lot of indie third person games apart from the AAA third person games is indie games do not have time to like make a complicated, like a whole complicated thing for camera management, right? It is 100% based on player input. If the player can't move it that way, then it just can't do it. A lot of like especially from the Xbox 360 era on, a lot of the best third person games that you can think of from AAA studios, they have a whole like AI system running in the background, like literal like miniature machine learning model whose only job is to help you manage which way the camera is supposed to be facing. And I mean, it's literally the most basic thing ever. It's running on the same logic as like all of the enemies. It's like, but its purpose is just to make sure that you never have a bad camera angle. And sure, you can intentionally set bad camera angles, but you have fewer issues where it just feels unnatural, right? I'm wondering if this is a tool that is supposed to make that easier. Anyway, right now all we want is a camera. So this is our viewport. And we want to have this facing kind of, let's say a 70-degree angle. One moment. Yeah, let's do this based on the world, please. Take this one step back. Up one more. Now let's see what happens. Better, okay. We're getting better. Let's try 400. 400 might be a good distance to work with for practice, at least. So I kind of want I didn't mean to turn that off, but I am going to turn it back down to 10. I don't want to mess with this too much when it literally just is going to be for practice, but we'll figure out the proper camera distance, lens shape, and all that later. So, first and foremost, I guess, we need to make our inputs. So, we want input action, and this will be move up, and move right. So, I know that we can do it on one vector now. I don't know that I want to. And I'll explain why in a minute. Maybe I should do it right now. Basically, the issue with having these together, it may be nothing. It may be nothing, but I can kind of set each of these separately here. I honestly might want them all to be separate. Because I don't actually have to work on the input axis. I am realizing as I'm sitting here thinking about this, and it might be better not to. It might be less efficient. Sorry, it might be less efficient, but I'm also really not going to be using the axis values. So it might not make sense to base it on that. Then we need one more. And we'll just call this engage. And then we need a input mapping context. And I'll call this the top-down stealth context. And then we need to add all of our mappings. This may not be the best way to do it. I may end up going back to just having them all on one thing, but right now I don't know if that's really the way to go. So now I need to make, I think there's something I have to set in each of these. And then we come back, whoops. I think there's something I have to set in all of these, and then we'll come back over here, and we will add the actual inputs for them. Or maybe not. I think... Sorry, I'm looking through these to try and figure out what the best, I think for all of the... Actually, I think... No, this is just the engage one, so I think... I think this only needs... No, actually, this will need a hold. I just remembered. Because we have to rewind... We have to... You have to hold down the button to undo your damage, right? So we'll need a hold. And then for now, I'm just gonna... I'll worry about gamepad stuff later. Oh, I can set all this over here too. Interesting. Maybe I don't need these then. So I'm going to say the E key on the keyboard, and then we'll add the space bar as an alternate. For engage. Actually, I've got an idea on how we can handle... I really need to, like, if I'm going to be doing more of these, I really need to finally work on that playlist. You know? So we'll do W, and then, again, we'll create an alternate. And it will be the up arrow on the keyboard. S. Then we need down on the keyboard. And I imagine I'm going to have to come back in and set some stuff here, but we'll worry about that later. Right is going to be D. And then for this, we want down. And there we go. And then A. There's the A key. Then we want left. Okay. So, unless I have to come back in here and set some stuff, I think we're good to get started. What does that mean? There cannot be a null input trigger on a key mapping. Okay, so it is important that we have those set. I think, though, I can just set them in here. So I am going to do, for all of these, just press and hold. Wait, what's down? Maybe I should learn how these things work before I go in and start. Wait, did I? Whoops. Wrong one. Press. Oh, good. They're adding combo support. Okay. Move right. Can I save you now? Cannot be a null input trigger on a key mapping. So setting them all in there did nothing for me. Hmm. You know, the other thing that I just thought of that you could do with this is because you can kind of switch between controls at the blueprint level. So what you could do potentially is let's go look at this one. It has this thing that I wasn't 100% sure what it means. But there's a way basically to go and either add or change the mapping context on the player controller. So that is the thing that we're working on right now over here in top-down stealth. And I'm going to go ahead and create a game mode. Game mode top-down stealth. And we're just going to save all. And nothing's going to, it shouldn't affect much over here, but yeah, that still doesn't do anything. Man, if I really have to go in and set every single one of these just because it won't inherit them from... But it should have them, right? Like, technically it should have them. One moment, I'm looking at yours. Yeah, you don't have them. What the heck? All of you guys are... Yeah. Well, these do have... Okay, some of them have modifiers, it looks like. I don't know what that means. There's some stuff for negating. I am probably going to have to spend a lot of time learning how the new input mappings work just to figure out the best way to do all this. But for now, let's just see if I can get it working. So, I guess the next thing I need to figure out is how do I assign the input mapping context to this thing. Game session, game state, player controller class, player state. Most of this stuff I'm probably not going to have to mess with. Definitely won't need a spectator. Those are a pain to program anyway. All right, anyway, let's get back to enhanced action events. Let's see, we need... Let's put all these in first. So we've got move up, move down, move up, move left, and then we need move right. So because we've got these set as Boolean values, we don't necessarily need all of these, but so actually let's start with the move up. My basic idea here is we know that our character, if we're following this grid right here, then the big grid lines are, each of these boxes is basically, the center point is 100 units away from each other. The boxes are 100 units wide. So if you're in the center point of the box, to move to the center point of the next box, it's going to be 100 units. So what we want to do is look for where is it? So first we're going to need the get world location of our object here, of this capsule component. And then we're going to need to break this, because we're moving up, right? So we need to move the we need to move him forward one. And I believe, one moment, we can see just by going in here, we are facing the x-axis. So we want to make a vector. And we can return these the same. We want this one to be plus $100. Then we plug this in. Now, if I'm right, this will only work once. But If it works, then okay, nothing happened. So that's not a good sign. I wonder if I have to set like a specific thing for hmm, 1 moment. I gotta look this up now. How to set. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm sorry. I was googling something in another window. But if we come back over to our third person blueprints, then this thing that I said didn't make sense to do, that's literally them initializing the control scheme. So really I just need to copy, paste, and then we're going to set this to the one that we made. Now let's see if it works. It still didn't work. So I guess the first thing to see is, are we receiving input? And there's an easy way to test this. We're going to go into print string, and I'll just leave it as is. That'll be fine. Oh, it is working. It doesn't work if I... Oh, it does work if I hold it down. Okay. Interesting. So, one of the things that we'll need to do is we will need to... Not you. Sorry, this will put me back where I need to be, basically. One of the things that we'll need to do now that we know that works is we will need to basically set a timer to prevent it from just firing indefinitely. Actually, wait, no, this needs to go at the end. Because what we're doing is we're saying if this is, if it's still going, then before we do it again, we're going to wait a second. And if it's not doing it again, then we don't need to do anything, right? So we need to Okay, so basically what I need to do is come in here and set a do once. Sorry, what was that? There's another one. Do once. Oh, interesting. No, I still think I want the regular one. So basically what this is it's going to make sure that this literally only fires one time. I don't think I need any of these others. So if we come in here, I'm holding down the button. As you can see, nothing is happening. It will not fire a second time. It won't even do it if I let go of the button. So, whoops, I was in the wrong folder. So what we need to do now is if this is false, we can go ahead and reset. So if we let go of the button, now it should be that. Well, that didn't work. Okay. I need to navigate back to the correct folder. We're gonna bring back our print string here. I'm gonna set a delay, and I'll leave the length where it is. That's probably fine. All right, so well now it's working. Okay, so I'm going to have to disable physics, I think, because we're not gonna need them for this project. Well, it's already not simulating physics, but it's affected by gravity, so we don't want it to be affected by gravity. There we go. Now gravity has no effect on us. So we can test indefinitely. I still seem to be affected by gravity. Wonder what's up with that. Oh, it's because I did it on the capsule and not on the mesh. That'll do it. That'll get you every time. Selecting the wrong object. Well, interesting enough, that still didn't seem to work. Is it because you have gravity? No. And you don't have gravity. You shouldn't have gravity, certainly. You are literally nothing. Not even useful for the things that arrows are usually used for. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I guess maybe I could turn down the world gravity or something. Also, I just want to see here. Because it seems like... No, okay, so we don't want that. Because what's happening that I don't like is there's a delay between the first step and all the future steps. Also, I'm going to set this to a 1-second delay. That's going to be way too long, but... One second seems to be the duration of the initial thing. I think half a second is probably what I want. Let's see. Yeah, that seems about right. That's the right pace. Just have to make sure my animations match up with that, you know? And you're not doing anything. Maybe if I do started instead of triggered. Nope, that only fires once. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Nope. Okay. That fires literally every frame. We don't want that. Nothing should be happening there, though. What is the deal? Okay, I'm just gonna. I gotta look at the third person blueprint again. You just use the add move. Okay, this would be the easy way to do it. Add the movement input. You know what? Let's try it this way. Actually. So if we get control rotation and get right vector, that's only useful for this still might be the way to go. And then technically we don't need all this because the camera's never going to change the direction it's facing. And if it does, then we can worry about that later. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. The scale value would come from those, and we just want that to be 1. Okay, so yeah, the target would be the pawn class, which is this. This should hypothetically work. But it does not. So is that because of something that they set in here, or physics? Don't care about that, or that, or that. Nope. This would be in the character movement component. That's why we were still having gravity, because of character movement. course, those are on axis, so man, I wish I hadn't deleted all that stuff. Hmm. Nope, that's 1,000. There we go. Nope, that's not gonna work. Set world location. I'm just gonna plug this back in because I'm pretty sure this is the right thing. But yeah, I don't. Hmm. What is causing that specifically? I've got an idea on what it might be, but so what are your two array elements? You've got pressed and released. I wonder if it's because I have the hold on mine. So let's just test this real quick. We come in here and say, let's change you to released. Then come back over here, save. And nope. So actually, in this case, it triggers on release too. Hmm. So the hold thing was what was making that all work. Oh, I can actually change that here. So if we think that it is a good, if we think 0.5 is a good duration, then we could actually just set that here. Then we shouldn't see a difference. Yeah, okay. Now time to make it interesting. Because what we can do is there's something called a lerp. And basically, while it's playing, okay, I'm trying to think of how to, because what I know what I need to do is add a timeline. Just gonna call this TL move up for now. And what we need to do is come in here and basically create a float track. With a length of 0.5. Yeah, I think that's what we want. And then how do I do this again? We need two keys. One's going to be 0. And one's going to, its value is going to be 0. And then this one, its value is going, its time is going to be 0.5. Or is it 1? No, it's 0.5. And its value is 1. Now, if we come back over here, we'll tell this to play from start. And rather than do this, yeah, this might be 1 second. So we need to break so that I don't have to make a second thing. Now, if I've done this right, I have not done this right. Let's try this. Nope, that didn't make a difference. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? That just makes it run indefinitely, so something is not working. What did I do wrong? No, that's not it. Just out of curiosity, does this make a difference? No. Huh. I may have to dig out some old projects and see if I can. Figure this out. All right, I think I know what's happening, but I don't know what the solution is. and I could be wrong about what's happening. So basically, as it is right now, I've got the world location, right? I'm telling it to grab the world location X for A, and then for B, which is the end result, it's the world location plus 100, which would be fine because that's what we want, except it's updating every single frame of this timeline. And so what ends up happening is it never actually gets to the end because it keeps updating the end it changes the end location basically every frame. Or does it? Okay, actually, we may not be going as far out as I think we are. So no, it's only running once then. But I'm right. It's updating. It's still only running once. So that's good. But the problem is what I said is what seems to be happening. That basically it is updating the end location every time. So what we can do is promote to variable. So we're going to set it before we start the timeline. So this thing is only going to happen once. Basically, we'll just call it what it is. It's the world location. So we got the world location, and then we need to change how this works a bit. So I think this is right. Basically, we're only going to set this once, right? It's going to be set during our do once command. So now we still need to make a vector you're going to be so let's try this. And we need to play from start. All right, there we go. Now, we're also going to need to make this work with collision somehow. But because we're not literally going to be using the Unreal's physics engine, also this the delay is probably too long. And also, I think we want this to be faster. Kind of like that. Delay is still longer than you want. I think the whole thing needs to be. So let's say 0.25. Boom. Let's go ahead and save. Of course, now we need to come over here and change. Actually, you know what I could probably do is create a reference to move up in this blueprint. Can I grab the... I cannot. So what I want to do is get move ups what's it called? Hold time threshold. Get hold time threshold of U. Turning this back on. Nope. Leave it on. I guess I can't expose that as a variable, which is annoying because that means I'm going to have to come back in here and set this every time. Which honestly doesn't seem right. Okay, that's not too bad timing wise, though. So, this will be a thing for later. I think I've kind of got what I wanted for this. Took longer than I expected, but I've also not used this engine in forever. So what are you gonna do, right? Um, But essentially, next step, first off, we're going to have to figure out all the other directions. Ideally, I figure out a way to set it so that if I change one of these, that it affects all of them somehow. Ideally, right? Excuse me. But yeah, that looks like a good time. I can work with that. It may end up having to go a little bit faster on the like we might have to speed up the delay. It might honestly not even be necessary. Let's just see how this looks. We're just going to bypass this, which actually means we need to do one other thing. Sequence. So step one, actually step one needs to be reset. Reset this. Wait, no, that's what I was doing initially. Never mind. I think this is... Let's see. Only one way to find out. So I could technically hold down the button forever and it would... Okay, so we do need the delay. The delay is still doing something. Hey, what's up? I've started work on creating a oh, this is Unreal Engine. I don't like Unity. Unity is a game engine made by a company that doesn't make games, so I don't use it. Now, I got this whole computer so that I could run Unreal Engine 5 with no like issues whatsoever. So I'm going to use Unreal Engine 5. I am eventually going to have to scale down like the internal graphics settings so that I can put out a game that'll run on lower end computers. But that's a problem for future Omammer. For today, I'm just happy I got kind of this sort of movement working. I'm gonna have to work out like a whole like detecting what's in front of me so that I know I can't do stuff like this. But again, problem for the future. And I can't just use the default collision. I don't think because of I'm not doing like basic motion. I'm not doing your standard like third person blueprint, right? I'm trying to sort of emulate motion from the old school like top down games where everything's tile based, right? Where like they would move you by a tile. And I've got this nice grid to practice on. So, yeah, it seems like the way to go, right? Anyway, it is almost 8 o'clock. I have been working on this longer than I thought I would. I think it's I think it's time. I've achieved basically my goal for now. And who knows, I may have to go back and undo all of it when I get around to making 8 directional movement, or because there'll be some conflict with the other directions, or I'm going to figure out a way to map the input that doesn't have me having to track like 4 separate repeated variables. Oh, I just started. Just started today. This is the game that I was talking about making last stream. I don't know what O3DE is, but Godot seems like a decent engine. It's got some issues with the way it does things that I don't really like, but as a game engine for 2D games, it seems like a pretty solid choice. It's more powerful and versatile than Game Maker. It's actually made by, it's an actual open source project, so its contributions are from real game designers. So it's got that over Unity. Uh, yeah, it took a while to get to a point where I was felt okay messing with it, but at this point, it actually seems like a promising game engine. I've been learning very, very slowly how to use it. So at some point, I will probably make a game in that. Okay. Godot is limited in those regards, except for the fact that, again, it's an open source engine. So Unity is technically limited out of the box in what you can do with shaders. The benefit is you can write your own shaders. In fact, it's easier to write your own shaders in Unity than it would be to try and do the same thing in Unreal Engine. In Unreal Engine, you're kind of stuck with the default shaders unless you want to get into the source code. So, if you know how to write shaders, then you can kind of make up for the failings of Godot as a 3D game engine. But because there are better out of the box 3D game engines, including, in my opinion, Unity, I would rather just use Godot as a 2D game engine and take advantage of the fact that it has 3D capacity when it would be cool to do so. If that makes sense. Anyway, I am going to boom, boom. Let's get ready to play Devil May Cry. I think I'm gonna be able to beat the game tonight. We'll see. We'll see. So let me save this. Yeah. Proprietary doesn't always have the advantage over prepackaged, but with some things, it's just better. Though it does help that you can just download Unreal Engine source code too. I need to do that. I have the file storage space for it now. I just need to download the source code to Unreal Engine and start using that. Because that'll be something. But anyway, I suppose I should switch categories over on Twitch. Devil May Cry. No, we do not want the 2012 one. um, that's better. Now, into my Devil May Cry HD collection. And we're capturing. Boom. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, D the 2012 one I think is typically called like DMC Devil May Cry. It is a completely different game. No, let's go ahead and get started. As I understand it, it is a completely different game. No one actually appreciated it. No one even like it wasn't even sure who its target audience was as I understand it. Because it wasn't the audience of the original Devil May Cry series. It was it was about like when Ubisoft released a new Prince of Persia game starring a new main character and then had him end the world at the end of his own like his debut game, making it impossible to make a sequel. And I love the Prince of Persia games. Those are awesome. They are the predecessors to Assassin's Creed, and it shows. They are I I I really hope that Ubisoft actually makes. How do you make it more edgy than this? How do you get more edgy than this? Have you I don't know, maybe I'll play it at some point, but perfect amulet. Oh cool. Check it out. My sword is complete. Oh, it's an axe now. And a scythe. Sparta. The true form of the Force Edge. Nice. And I just spent all of my points upgrading. Okay, the second was the weakest game in the series, if only because they changed the voice actor and the again, it was another issue where like they completely changed the tone of the game, trying to make it like significantly more edgy. And then they kept the edginess for 3, but at least they returned the original voice actor and they brought back like his actual love interests. So like it kind of redeemed itself in the end. Then the next Prince of Persia was the reboot for the Xbox 360, and it was awful. Then they made the movie tie-in one, which was somehow not related to the original Prince of Persia or the movie. That was something. One moment. I need to switch back to the shotgun. Anyway, at some point there's supposed to be a Sands of Time remake, and I really want to see that. Yes, there was a new Prince of Persia, but it's not really, as far as I understand, it's not quite the same thing. But of course, that's always the deal, isn't it? Wait, was I supposed to go? I unlocked a new thing. Was I supposed to actually go there? Or is this just taking me back where I just... No, this isn't... It's an underwater level, of course. I love having inverted controls on my first-person view. But like, okay, I should really check out the new one. Like, I'm talking shit about it. I should check it out just to see what the deal is, because if it's anything like the original, like, Sands of Time series, with the updated gameplay from Assassin's Creed, then that would be worth playing just on its own. You know what? Let me get my orbs. Heck, I got stabbed. Where are you? There you are. Got him. Stop combo checking me on the freaking needle gun. What the heck? Okay, let's let him get out of the walls a bit. Perfect. Anyway, yeah, the Sands of Time was a really cool, like it was the thing, right? It was the birth of, like, the Assassin's Creed gameplay system, and it was like, it had the whole time reversal mechanic on the PS2. Like, it was hot shit when it came out. I guess there was no point to going up there. Oh, am I underwater again? Oh, that sucks. Made it. Yeah, that, like, yeah, I, like, the original Sands of Time is a solid game. Can I jump this? No. Okay. Is there anything I can do here? Or do I have to... Oh, hey, look, a door. I don't love this. I remember what happened the last time I saw one of these. I saw another door up here. Maybe I should go for it. Let's go. Blue orb fragment, thank you. Full blue orb, thank you. Hey, look, new health bar. Let's see. Heck. Can you complete X? Sometimes, depending on what the concept is. Like, I've seen some that are like, okay, why would you do that? And others that are like, okay, it is genuinely impressive that you even thought to do this and that it worked. Like, I'm trying to think of an example of a good one. There was a guy who tried to play Baldur's Gate 3 as a lion. That was good. That was, well, it was something, all right. That he managed to pull it off was something. Wall running is like half the platforming. How would you do that? Did that work? What? How? Yeah, I can imagine it would take a broad definition of it, Because, like, if you took a literal definition, then it doesn't work. Because, like, half that game is platforming. Half the platforming relies on you doing that. Okay, so you try and glitch your way past the platforming is the basic idea. Is what it sounds like. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that in particular. Alright, where's this thing I need to grab? Whoops. Okay, so it has to be sword. Let's go. This is it. This is the run. I can feel it. It's in my bones. I jumped on the wrong one, didn't I? Nope, wait, this is it. Heck yeah, let's go. Take the philosopher's egg. Huh, nothing came out to kill me. Thank you for the link. Please, note in the rules, I, like, specify do not leave links, except to Twitch. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not super worried about it, but, like, I don't want it to become a thing where, like, links just get spammed in chat. You understand? There may be times and places for that kind of thing, but not right now. Let's see. Can I do something with this egg in this room? Or not this room, but this room. Somewhere I've got a boss battle to set up, I'm guessing. Heck. So far there's been no enemies, which could mean nothing. Heck. There we go. Excuse me. Can I do something with the egg here? No. Okay, so this was a waste of a trip. I gotta find somewhere to put an egg. This window's open. Nope. No egg there. What about you? That looked like an egg-shaped hole, but it was not. Let's see. Can I throw the egg in the fire? Well, I don't even think they need to reimagine it necessarily. Just reboot it with the updated gameplay from Assassin's Creed, and then, like, if that takes off again, if it gets as popular as it was, maybe they actually make Prince of Persia Assassins. Because that would be something. Like, Assassin's Creed was born out of the Prince of Persia series. Like, it was originally going to be Prince of Persia 4. Oh, hi there. Wait, this is the way I came in. Stop stabbing me. Where's the one? Where is it? Oh, he's right in front of me. Look down. Please look down. Please look down. There we go. Okay. I gotta see if there's another door or something, because there was another way I could have gone earlier. It may have been a dead end, but... Like, yeah, I think the reboot series is the best place to start with, like, potentially reviving like, the Sands of Time series. Like, that could be... It could be, like, terrible, because it is modern Ubisoft rather than the Ubisoft of 2003 making it. But, like... It might not be terrible. It could actually be... It could be good. Is this where I started? It's where I started, okay. Technically, I don't have to fight all these guys again. I can just go. What are they gonna do? Follow me? It'll be what it'll be. I just want to see... I like, it was a good... Yeah, really, really good game. Like, especially for its time. And, like, it's really sad that, like... Don't get me wrong. The Assassin's Creed trilogy was really good. Specifically the original trilogy. But, like... And some of the newer ones are okay. They've just kind of... They've all lost the plot. There's something engraved. Those who seek... Oh. Okay. It may take some time for it to transform. Oh, that's fine. In the meantime... Wait, does this not have a devil trigger? Well, that sucks. I don't actually know what these are doing, but... Oh, okay. Let's just run, I guess? I don't... Well, did Capcom recover their image, or did they... Like... Sorry, I'm having trouble keeping up with messages and this. But, like, Capcom... I don't know, everyone kind of goes through a phase, right, where, like, the original, like, people who made the studio great are gone, and the new people are just, like, that they don't understand what made the original thing good, and so all they can do is emulate it. It's like if Naughty Dog was emulating their own games instead of random movie series. Can I not skip? Okay, whatever. Get off me. What the heck? Where am I? There I am. Oh. You know what? Nah, screw it. Take me in. Take me in. We'll do this. Oh, it's you. Rematching the bird. Come on. Come on, bird. You know you wanna. Oh, there's more skulls. Hey, buddy. Hold still. Come on. Yeah, like, not... Okay. Naughty Dog kind of became Sony's, like, like, Naughty Dog became Sony's, like, this is our studio that's gonna make our interactive movies. Like, we're not even worrying about games, we're just gonna make things that are basically interactive movies. And so Naughty Dog's whole focus shifted to, like... They were the whole question of, like, oh, can games even be art? Or anything like that. And, like, the obvious answer is yes, every game is a work of art. But, the real question that everyone is asking without asking when they ask stuff like that is, like, is this worthy of being recognized as the piece of art that it obviously is? Nice. So, like... But, like, all that they... If there was ever games that I would not consider to be art, it would be Uncharted and The Last of Us. And, like, I understand a lot of people like them. I understand why a lot of people like them. And especially for, like, the era that, like, Uncharted came out in, it makes sense that it would have a fan base. But, like... It is literally the most soulless reimagining of the types of games that it's emulating that I could imagine. Or not games, I mean movies. Like, Uncharted really tries to be, like, a cross between Indiana Jones, what's it called? Sahara, Oh, I don't have any healing items. I also have no idea where a level up station would be so I could pick up some. I may just be screwed. Especially since there's no enemies in this level anyway. Can I just, like, thank you. Okay. But like, yeah, Uncharted wanted to be Indiana Jones. And to be fair, it is a better Indiana Jones game than any Indiana Jones game has managed to be. But it is not Indiana Jones. It does not have the, like, it doesn't have the right vibe. It doesn't have the right gameplay. It does absolutely nothing to emulate the, like, experience of Indiana Jones. It just kind of tells a similar looking story. Well, it's okay that it never caught your attention. Like, not everything is going to be for everyone. And obviously, the Uncharted series, not for me. But, and also, The Last of Us is almost worse. Oh, there's a million more ways to make cinematic gameplay, or like even just cinematic storytelling in games, than what Uncharted did. Like, I would consider anything, like, all of the, like, awakening sequences in Persona 5 to be better cinematic gameplay than anything in The Last of Us. Now, that being said, The Last of Us 2 did have some interesting technical advances that, like, are absolutely mind-blowing if you know anything about game design. But like, that's about all they got going for them. And they're not even, like, major things. It's like when, what's her name was coiling up rope. And it actually, like, physically looked like a realistic someone coiling a rope. That is insane. Like, the amount of time that took to make look realistic absolutely was not worth it. That was probably a year of sleepless nights for at least 2 or 3 people. Like, thousands of dollars, thousands of hours, all for what exactly? Yes, it was mind-blowingly impressive, but what did it add? Like, nothing, right? Where'd you come from? How dare you? What am I supposed to do about that? Yes, yes. Put in the egg. Get off me. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Having the tech to do it is good, potentially. Except you have to, like, wonder anytime you're talking about the tech, what does it add? Like, what does it add to give us realistic rope coiling? Like, what gameplay could that actually benefit? Like, I can't think of a good answer to that question. It's like trying to work NFTs into games. Like, there's no good answer to what that would look like other than more predatory monetization. Die skulls. Yeah, that's right. Let's just taunt the skull. That'll end well. Hello there, Mr. Griffin. Maybe. But, like, there's already, like... You can have realistic rope physics. It is specifically the rope coiling that is the, like, insane, like, waste of resources, in my opinion. Come on out, buddy. There you are. Give me the orb. Orb. Perish. Like, I don't know. There's some things where it's like, you see something and you're like, oh, this has practical value. Like, whatever they did in, freaking Horizon, Forbidden West. The Horizon Forbidden West DLC, where they gave probably one of the most realistic hugs I have ever seen in a video game. Oh, there it is. Come on, hurry. Yes! Okay, good. Not dead. Not dead. Alright, is my egg ready yet? Transformation is complete. Good. What did my egg turn into? A strange voice from the transformed stone is echoing in my head. I am the first key to opening the gate of the underworld. Oh, cool. The second key resides in the mirror dimension. Wait, am I not in the mirror dimension now? Achievement unlocked. I did terrible at it, though. Whatever, let's save. Alright. Let's see. Like, there's definitely cases for some high... Yeah. Alright, I'll give you... Like, you're right. There are, like, cases where there's, like, physics details that would make sense. But, like, ultimately, do those add anything to the gameplay itself? Like, the example of the coiling rope was, like, I don't even think she was doing anything, like, all that important. She was just walking around coiling some rope. Like, I don't... Again, don't get me wrong, it's impressive. It's cool that the technology exists. But, like, is it a thing that you can replicate, like, realistically often enough that it would make a difference? And what value does it add to the actual experience of play? And I don't... Nurses in Silent Hill 2 have the weird wobbly shuffling and the way the bodies help. Okay. That can be done with animation, though. That can all be done with animation. That's all animation, and that's all VFX. Opening the gate to the underworld. Like, physics stuff is costly, both in terms of, like, making it, depending on what it is. Like, making that rope thing, again, probably cost a lot of time and resources. All for what was ultimately just a few minutes of gameplay that didn't even, like, necessarily didn't even necessarily mean anything. Like, it was... The mirror is responding to the elixir. Can I go in now? Yes, I can. I have gone into the ominous evil mirror world. Let's go. What's this? Philosopher's Stone. Nice. I needed that. Oh, new types of guy just dropped. Literally. Why do they act like monkeys? Come on, guys. That's at least a little racist, probably, to someone. Man, you guys are fast. 1 second. What? He's put on a face, and now he's getting bigger? What did that do? Oh, no, he did get bigger. Okay. I was right about that. Man, stop stealing my devil trigger. It's not cool, man. Okay, so these guys are actually kind of tough. Could you put me down, please? Oh, I'm dead. Rip. You can start again from a save point. Well, this is what I get for not buying any more yellow orbs. Can I afford at least one more? Yes, cool. Okay. Like, okay, did you guys ever play that game Ghostwire Tokyo? That's another one that I can think of where it's like, they came up with an insanely impressive, realistic escalator. And I still have to just be like, and for what? Because, like, nothing else in that game was impressive in the slightest. So, like, what was the point of having an impressive escalator? If they had dedicated half the time they dedicated to that escalator to making a good game, then it probably would have been a good game. Instead, it was just whatever it was. Alright, back to the hell dimension. Oh, don't play it. Don't play it. It's not worth your time. You've got, like, headless Japanese schoolgirls as enemies. And then you have magic spells that are basically just guns. They're just reflavored guns. Like, that's it. You stop dodging me. Y'all are too fast. Stop it. I'm using the fast one right now. How are you still faster? Okay. 2 down. We got that at least. Wait. Let me hit that eye. Where'd it go? Like, okay, so the thing with the escalator was, like, it was, a lot of the time when you have, things like that, the objects are technically sitting on top of the escalator. So, like, you're not actually standing on the escalator steps, right? Because that is a lot to actually simulate. In this case, though, they did it. That's exactly what they did. They simulated, like, each of the individual steps, and there was no collision issues. It was impressive, considering that it was probably all a massive waste of time, all things considered. Alright, am I going over here? No. I'm going this way. So, like, yeah, it was, again, don't get me wrong, an incredibly impressive, like, simulation of, like, their collision system. Because the fact that it worked without issue was, like, a massive achievement. But you also just have to sit there and think, wow, this is the game that they did that for. A game that has literally nothing else going for it. Let's see, do I just go back now? Okay. Doors vanish due to evil powers. That's scary. I don't know, man. That's scary. Was that it? There's got to be more to it, right? I'm missing something here. Yeah, that's true. Like, it would make the game super immersive if you could pull that off. Just, like, without fail. Yeah. And, like, the thing that is upsetting is that they so often choose these little, like, oh, let's add a little bit of extra immersion, and then the game itself is immersion breaking because it's so poorly optimized that sorry, I'm talking about Monster Hunter Wilds again. Oh my god, look at that. A point spending thing. Do I actually have anything I should buy? I guess I could get another yellow orb, you know, while we're here. But yeah, you literally can't afford to do everything. And so... And you shouldn't try. Like... Like, that's the other thing, right? The price of games has gone up, what, 20 bucks in the last 20 years? You are not reaching a big enough new audience to justify going all out like that. There may have been a time, but that time is over. Where am I supposed to go now? Do I go back? My goal is not to grind this dude, but you know what? When in Rome, or when in the Hell Castle. Because, like, I can go this way, right? I'm just going to have to breathe underwater or whatever. And I'm going to slowly die. And I'm going to have to deal with the ominous skull. Stop it. My health is low enough as it is. That guy gave me some health, though, so all is forgiven. But, like, yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. Prime example, right? Like, the surge of evil is reacting to the power of the elixir. It's starting to activate. I'm back in this room again, I see. Yes, I've gone into the fluid. Is this it? Is this the hell dimension? Am I there? The evil darkness is whirling with its mouth open. This must be the gate of the underworld. Exciting. Shall I use the Philosopher's Stone? Yes. Alright, everyone, off to hell. Man, I'm surprised they got a C rank on that. I was expecting way lower, considering how much time I wasted trying to figure out where to go. Or what level are we on? We're on mission 20 now. Out of 23, is that right? Oh, heck. We got more new enemies? No, I fought these guys before. Once. Where was it I fought you? Heck. Hold still. No. No, don't do this to me. Stop it. I just want to kill your boss. Avenge my mother and brother, who I also killed. Apparently. That's the plot, right? Oh, that's a real big one. I can't afford anything. Goodbye. I will maybe be back later once I've killed more guys. It seems wrong that this doesn't have a, like, devil trigger. Whoa. Alright. Thanks for lurking. Have a good dinner.
Dante, help me.
Why are you here? Yes, obviously it was a trap, dude. Why are you surprised?
Trish, stay back.
Dude, who do you think it is? Obviously she is it. Yeah, this doesn't have a devil trigger, so... I think I know what I'm about to fight, so... Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's get this over with so I can go fight the ghost of Virgil again. Actually, wait. I need you for this. No, dude, I hit you, not the other way around. You're supposed to get stun-locked? That's right. Where's my exit? Oh, there's the exit. Now we pull the Ifrit gloves out. Wait, where's the... Oh. This is it. I see. Can I just... Oh, I'm dead. I see. Well. That was embarrassing. Wait. What if I... No, not you. You. Yeah, this is the way to go. I need you to die, quickly. Thank you. Now we pull Alistair back out. Alright, let's go. Nice try, buddy. Oh, heck, he got me. That's fine, we'll just start with this. Come here, Mr. the Ominous Skull. Where's the last one? There you are. That's Hax. I call Hax. Uh-huh. Come on, go down. Almost, buddy. There you go. Okay. Full health. Collected 25,000 red orbs, apparently. According to the achievement I just unlocked. So that's neat. Alright, now I just need to... Nope. Punch this thing. There we go. Can I, like, see what I'm doing, please? I can't see what I'm doing. Please turn the camera around. Thank you. Heck. Maybe... What do you do? Okay. Is it the time? You know what? Let's take one more hit first. Never mind. It's the time. It's the time. It's the time. How you doing? Heck. Where's the orb? Show me the orb. Do I win? No, that's right, because Trish is not on my side. Because of course she isn't.
You fool! You're so easy.
Trish, you?
Obviously.
Humans, what sweets. You should know better than to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme.
You brought me here.
Die!
Ah, crap, I'm trapped. Oh, thanks for letting me out. You want to come back down here and... There we go. It's okay, we win. Wait. Maybe not yet? Okay. How about now? Now we win. And now the nightmare is defeated for good. Now, Trish, as you were saying... now we're both crushed. Or not? Dante, you know it's wrong to fall in love with a woman who looks just like your mother, right? Especially when she's a demon. Especially when that demon is the servant of your sworn enemy.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
Why not?
Because you look like my mother. Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, it won't be like this.
You know he made her look like that on purpose, right?
Come any closer, you devil! You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire.
Oh well. And so do I. Get a little rickrolled right there at the end, you know? How'd I do? D, of course. Oh well. We've only got, what, 2 missions left? I think I read that there was 20 in total. Or 23. Oh, no, 3 missions left. Pulsate the heart and open the last gate. Alright. Can't afford this one. Let's see. Do we want the better kick? Yeah, I actually know how to activate this one, so we'll do it. Let's go. What do I have here? Oh, holy water. You know, I've not been using my holy waters. Maybe I should start. I'll worry about that lion later. For now, let's just head through this door, I guess. Looks like my only way forward. Ah, the heart. I must defeat enemies to activate the heart. Or this thing, maybe? This opened the way somewhere else. That's the thing that means that there's enemies somewhere, right? Or just something is locking the door on me. I guess the only way to go is back. Let's do it. Sometimes I wish I had played these games on, like, the actual, like, PS2. I've got a PS2 still, and I've got an old CRT screen. But, like, that's the only way that they, like... A lot of games like this are made to only look good on the PS2 or, like, their console. And they do it by... Will you guys, like, chill? This appears to be a dead end. Alright. You guys also chill? 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 Oh, hi there. Will you stop? Like... Oh, he's dead. Good. You wanna give me any, green orb? Nope, that's just red orb. I'm probably gonna die here soon. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, we tried. Maybe I should switch back to the sword. Let's go. Try this again. Though, actually, I'm gonna stick with this for now. That way I can just jump through these guys. Now we pull out, Alistair. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. There you go. Ow. Oh. I guess if I stay still, then, the ominous, worm will try and eat me. So, there's that. Alright. You ready? Stay out of his way. Will you stop? This is not the time to be taunting people. Dante, there's a time and place for everything, but not now. Dante! Stop it. No taunting. What's over here? Secret tunnel? Through the mountain? I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. But that's okay. Let's go. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. You know what? Screw it. You get the holy water. I have 4 of them. I've not used one the entire game. Now seemed like the perfect time, perfect excuse to use one. Ah, look, an even more ominous hole. I love it. Oh, there's electric bats in here. I didn't mean to activate that. Will you get over here where I can shoot you? There we go. Now, I am probably still going to die, but at least now it won't be to an enemy. It'll be to my own stupidity, which is infinitely better, probably. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thanks for the red orbs. You know what? I really need, though, is some greens. How you feel about that? Ah, we got that heart pumping again. Now where am I supposed to go? I see it. Come on. Anyone else? Nope. Okay. Let's head back then. Or forward? Question mark? Whatever. Yeah, that heart's pumping now. Is this how hearts work? I think we did it. We undid the final seal. Now we can go fight the guy who killed our mom and then made a demon to impersonate her so that she could lure us down here. Just show me the rank. I know it's bad. It's fine. I'll lock in when it actually means the soundtrack will sound better. Legendary battle. I'm guessing it's going to be with this thing. So, oh, I don't have enough money. Least I can do is get another Vital Star. And another yellow orb. That's about as good as it's going to get, I think. Let's go. Oh, this place looks nice. That's weird. Why does it look nice down here? Is it?
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
What do you mean? Man, what are we doing this for? Those are not locked. I'm not just a human, though. Yeah, dude, you should have locked those restraints, actually. Dante, why do you care? Oh, she was the only thing staying my hand, dude? Did you forget that part?
How much longer are you going to keep zapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Let's go. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a big guy. So you just still look like a statue. I want to point that out. You do still just kind of look like a statue. Just a different statue.
Why my mother? Silence!
I kid you. Now what? Ah, there we go. So I do get, oh boy. I see what the deal is. Oh, heck. Oh. Oh, I can shoot. Good. Can I... What happens? My shooting doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, I gotta shoot the... Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh! Well, that's cool. Oh, crap. What am I supposed to do about the... Like, there's not much point to yellow orbs at this point, is there? I hate that the controls are inverted. This is making this way harder. So, okay, so is that my goal? I just get in close, wait for the trigger to recharge, and then... Wait, can I just... I don't want you to do that. Wait, if I had spent all of my points on Devil Stars, could I just, like, cheese this fight? That would be, Can I please say thank you? Do the thing? What? Did he kill me? Yeah, he killed me. Okay. I have no idea if I'm actually doing anything or not by shooting out at this distance. I assume I'm not. What's that one? Oh, I see. Am I close enough? Yeah, I'm close enough. Let's go. Like, I could totally just cheese this fight if I had enough Devil Stars. Which is cool, honestly. Oh, heck. Should watch my health better. Yes. Let's try again. Alright. So. I should have 3 of them now. Which means I'm only gonna have to figure out how to actually hurt him once. Though, it gives me no opportunity to, like, memorize the attack pattern or whatever. Or not. I'll have no heals. That's what I'm trying to say. But that could be fine. We'll see. Though it probably won't be. It'll probably just be this. Can I, like... I want to break them. I would like to break the balls. There we go. Ball broken. Few balls down. Can I hit him, please? There we go. We're hitting him now. Wait, wait. Nice try. I don't feel good about this. But it's not gonna stop me. Get him? He brought me down with him. He's really bringing me down with him. Now we're ready for the actual final battle. Does this actually do anything here? No. Oh, it does a little bit of damage. Okay. You know, this is actually the perfect time to have my continues ready. Ouch. I've only got one. That's because I spent all my money on the purples. Okay, well, so maybe things aren't great. But, you know, it could be worse. You wanna do something about this, please? Or not? Okay. Surely we could make this fight more interesting than this. What are those going to do exactly? Oh, heck. Could I get... Please? What exactly does that do? Oh, heck, that's not good. I'm not dead. Interesting. Now, certainly I am. Now I'm dead. Okay. Now we gotta restart the whole thing again. Okay, so let's see. How should I do this? So I can either get the Vital Star or 2 Devil Stars. I can't get both. Which means at least one phase we're actually going to have to fight him. That sucks. Whatever, let's go. Approach the statue. Oh, that's a new attack. You guys didn't do that before. What the heck? This is already going so bad. Can I break these guys? Please? I cannot believe I dodged that. That was awesome. Heck. I'm already gonna have to use this. This is crazy. Come on. I would like to see if I can save at least one of my Devil Stars. I'm guessing the answer there is no. Because these flight controls are not great. The fact that they're inverted is half the problem. But if I can at least keep one... If I can keep one, purple, if I can keep one Devil Star and the yellow orb... Looks like it's not gonna happen. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to figure it out. What is with the dragon? Oh, that's what's with the dragon. Okay. I see. Well, maybe. Maybe we can still pull this off. We'll see. Man, it would sure help if I actually knew which direction the... Can I... Let's see if this does me any better. Do you? I don't think you do. Yeah, that's not helping me all that much. Are they supposed to do something? I don't understand what's happening around here. What is that gonna do? That's what that's gonna do. Okay. How am I still alive? Can I climb him? No, I can't. Okay. Or if I could, I missed the opportunity to. Heck. What is the point of all these things I can destroy around the map? I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. I really should have tried to find a way to come down here with a few more few more red orbs. I wish I had enough for 3 of these. That would solve all my problems. If I get this, I can't afford the Devil Stars. Alright, so what I'm thinking, first off, I need to get good at the first part. That part, unavoidable. I'm gonna have to get good. If we get good at the first part, though, then maybe I can keep one of these Devil Stars into the second part. All I have to do is beat the first part without using the yellow orb while having one of these left over, which should be doable. It will just take a lot of tries. Let's get to work, though. Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. Heck. Man, stop throwing giant rocks at me. It's not becoming. Heck. Please just let me get close enough to this. Thank you. Now I can actually hit the guy. I didn't want to do that yet. Well, now this is going to be even harder. Come on. Yeah, this isn't going to be it. Get him down to half. Just down to half. That's all that I need. Okay, I did that without using a Devil Star, though, so. Yep, still got 3. Actually, wait, I can... Let's get to work. And... Get him. I cannot believe he survived that. Though, okay, if I can stay alive just long enough, fingers crossed, this could still be the run. It won't be the run, but it could be. It won't be. It definitely won't be. Yeah, they forced me to use my yellow orb. Now I'm down both of those stars because I don't get them back. It is what it is, though. The fact that he survived with 1 HP is what screwed me. That was insane. Alright, let's try this again. Game? Game? Game. Okay, it's back. That was scary. It froze. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Ow. Let's try this again. I think same plan as before. As long as I can, like, charge up the Devil Trigger gauge manually at least once, I think we'll be good. Obviously, the less times I get hit, the better. Come on. Crap. I hate those little orbs. Those are what get you every time. Like, yes, the big attacks are bad, but like the little orb attack is what gets me every single time. I have always managed to dodge those. Why is it that this time I could not? Wait, when did it get disconnected? What the heck? Wait, I can break those? Probably with enough effort. Come on. Why can I not? Well, this isn't going to be the run either. What a shame. Yes, please. On the one hand, it sucks that I had to, like, keep buying these things over and over again. On the other hand, no, that still sucks. There's no bright side to that. I guess it lets me retry strategies, but, like, the only strategy that is going to get me through this tonight is cheesing it. Like, I don't think I'm going to beat this the normal way by being good. Is it worth trying? Yes, absolutely. But, like, this boss is just not how this game has worked. This is not a good final boss for this game. Though it does show me where Bayonetta got it from. At least Bayonetta's ending was cinematic. This, I don't know if I would consider this a cinematic ending. Come on. Stop it with the orbs, Jesus. All right. I think now is the time. Well, the HP bar is still green. Nope, I'm not dealing with that attack. Let me get closer, buddy. Nope. I already said I'm not dealing that one. Okay. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Got more health left over than normal. We got a leftover Devil Star, which I can go ahead and use. Actually, I can't. What the heck? Oh, I'm already... Okay. Okay. What? What? Okay, so I got... I see how this works now. That's cool, actually. I like that. Can I, like... What are you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. Oh! I see. That's cool. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Screw it. I'm getting the Vital Star. Let's go. I think once I get to that point, I actually just need the HP. I need... Like, first off, I need to be able to tank some hits to figure out how his whole deal works. Because I figured out the first phase, right? Sort of. Maybe not great, but I figured out sort of how it works. So now... Now it... Come on. Now I just need to figure out how to stay alive long enough to do some good damage. And absolutely do not use the Vital Star before Phase 2. Under no circumstances. No matter how bad this looks. Come on. I'd love to be able to break at least one of those things before I get over there. May not be realistic this time. Nope, okay. And I'm out my yellow orb. Okay, well the good news is I've not wasted any of my Devil Stars or my Vitality Star. So, there's still a shot. It's slim, but it's real. And it can hurt him. My thumb is starting to hurt from all this button mashing I'm doing. I was out of the way of that. I do not know what the game was talking about. Now that one was just playing dirty. So literally the point of this combination of attacks is to make it impossible to be anywhere near his center. Because, like, if you're even there for a minute, you take damage. Which is, like, not fair, considering the whole point of this level is to do damage to his center. Wait, what did I just get? I don't think I bought what I wanted. There was like an input. There was like input lag there or something. Okay, maybe I did get it. Okay. Hey, just out of curiosity. Won't work against Mundus. Well, I know it won't work against him. But I guess it's saying it's not going to let me use it in this phase of the fight. That's new. What the heck? He's never done that before. Okay, he's not doing the orb, so this might be doable. Winnable. Winnable. Oh, here come the orbs. Okay, that is really not a fair attack when you're up close. Because, like, when you're up close, you literally have no time. You have to guess correctly before the attack comes whether it's going to be a vertical or horizontal one. And if you guess wrong, you lose. Yeah, it's just not going to let me use those. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. I made it. I'm getting good. I'm a good gamer. I'm good at video games. Check this out, I'm cracked. Never mind, I take it all back. I suck. Don't listen to me. I have low self-esteem. I thought for a moment I didn't deserve it, but no. My self-esteem is right where it's supposed to be, apparently. I also didn't mean to press that button. Come on. Okay, well, it's over. It's never been so over. Yeah, we'll go to the load screen. Let's try this again. There we go. Let's get out of here. I wish there was a way to save, like, right here. This is where I need to save, so I don't have to keep repurchasing those. Although if I decide to change strats again, then maybe I will appreciate being able to repurchase them. Alright, let's go get him. Alright, I'm actually managing to score some hits on the orbs, so... Two down, two to go. One down. Ponder these orbs. I hate everything about the mini orbs. Like, literally, if I go inside the ring for even half a second, I take damage. And of course, they are protecting his entire body. Will you go down, please? I don't wanna. Come on. Alright, one orb down. Well, it's over. I would rather not try again. Like, the fact that it forces you to try again just because you have an orb. Also a really bad decision. Like, if it didn't... Like, if it gave me back the other resources I used since my last save, that would be one thing. But it doesn't, so... I hate it. Continues almost like don't get me wrong, some of the levels are obviously longer, so they are worth it for those, but like man, I'm gonna have to quit. I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to come back on Friday to finish this. We're out of time. Like, there's probably cutscenes and stuff after this. Like, there's no time. I can't believe it. We made it to the end, and I had to waste an hour losing to the same boss over and over again. Anyway, thank you all for watching. It's been fun. It's been a nice experience to get back into Unreal Engine. Why can I not close the game? I just want to close the game. The game isn't responding to input. All right, screw this. I was back at the home page, so it was. I just alt F4. Whatever. Anyway, thank y'all for watching. I guess see y'all Friday. Is there anyone? This is not my normal time. So let's see. There might be someone who's raidable. We'll see. I think this guy has mislabeled his stream. Let's see. Among people I have. Ooh. Okay, this might be something. Y'all know yours truly, Mandalee, at this point, right? She started a Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. So that's not the good Veilguard. That's not the good Dragon Age, but it is a Dragon Age. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. If you would like to participate in a No Mamma raid, did I actually remember to do this? I did not. Okay. Well, here's the command. Or not the command, the raid phrase. Go ahead and copy that. Be ready to paste it in chat when we arrive. And let's go check in on someone playing the bad Dragon Age. All right. Bye.